Right, I am on a break from streaming, but I've got today free. I do have some things to do over the next few hours, but I'm going to be mostly streaming. The commentary today is not going to be as good as it normally is, because I'm going to have to... Well, I'm going to be a bit distracted. But we're going to do some tower singles. What did we get to? 756? No worries. Yeah, I'm not sure how much commentary I'm going to be able to do today, because I've got some other things to do in the background, but I can chill in the tower. Both build and demolish. Don't send out a quick Clawmon. Okay. Very super plush. I'm in full Gen 3 mode thinking about Swords Dance. I have to remove the Life Orb from 4 and a Choice Band from 3, so I think it's always knock off first, right? Okay, it is Armado 4 indeed. That's fine. Is it safer to Memento or T-Wave? Probably safer to Memento, right? I just need to send this to -4, and then it can't free-shot Drapion. I can turn the music down, yeah. I don't think X's or crit ever kills Latias anyway. Thing to be careful with this team is that I can't use Trick after using Knockoff, of course. That's the main trap. No crit. We go straight to Drapion here, I think. Immediate defense. It's most likely to use Stone Edge once it's out of Earthquake PP. Crazy that we didn't get evasion yet. Wow, last 3 boosts are all evasion. So yeah, workers are scary on their lead Pokemon, but the sweep is normally quite safe. It's only really like Lucario 1, right? That I'd be worried about seeing. The issue is always explosion. No, I'm not playing Champions. I haven't played it since a week or two after it released. Okay, it's Fortress 2. That's fine. Now, there can be a Magnezone in the back. Not a lot can be done, really. The only problematic one is, of course, the Focus Sash Woodhammer set. Okay, Egg 4 is free. Free win. It is possible for Magnezone to be in the back, I guess. So let's pay attention to attack. Unfortunate. Yeah, I might stop if I get defense before attack now. Yeah. So I haven't got +6 on special attack, but I think that's fine. Because I'm in a better position against Magnezone like this. I'm missing attack and special attack on the last two. I was just thinking about that yesterday, yeah. The Gen 3 to Gen 4 conversions. Elaine also stopped using set of 4 Pokemon. Interesting. So I'm pretty sure you're going to use Switcheroo with the Choice Scarf. I think I want to go Latias. And then I'll knock off after that. I don't think I want Switcheroo to be used successfully here. I guess do I want to send it to -6 attack or -6 accuracy? I think accuracy would speed up the fight more. Thanks, so. I don't think Nadia can do anything. once I'm set up. There was something I thought about last time, but I don't think it was a real threat. The risk about Nadia is probably if she's the one with Cypher too, right? That would be a hilarious YouTube video to track which ones exist between Gen 3 and Gen 4, which NPCs. Okay. Don't like that. It's only bad if it's Metagross 4, though. I'm trying to remember what I did first. I think it's always knockoff first, right? Because the quick claw is super annoying. Knockoff first is better than skill swap first. It's not Metagross 4 though. No drop. I guess if you crit me here, I am a little bit upset that I didn't get the memento. Okay. I'm a little bit concerned about Flash Cannon split F drops on Drapion. Enough to use like 2 flashes. Jaren. Yeah, there are a few localizer typos, I think. With the evasion boost, I'm probably not swapping. There's the special defense. Now it can easily be Magnezone in the back. Unfortunately, I've already got 4 attack boosts. I don't think I'm setting up again. What I could do is I could avoid +6 special defense potentially. Okay, defense, speed. Okay. So if I get defense before attack, I'm probably gonna go. Interesting. Okay. I've got +6 defense, +4 attack, so I'm good against Magnezone 2. But I've only got +2 special attack, which is a problem against some of these. So obviously I don't do very much damage against something like Bastiodon 3, for example, yeah. And I want the damage into Skarm as well. Okay, well that settles it. I'm going to +6. An evasion. Okay. Is it Skarm 1? No. If we never crit and we never flinch, it can PP stall us for a bit. Why Twitch instead of YouTube? I stream the bigger grinds to Twitch. YouTube punishes me for not getting a good live stream. It impacts my channel quite badly, actually. Whereas I don't think Twitch cares. Joggers are good. Set frees are not that bad. Okay, admittedly, this is one of the worst set frees there is. We do have to immediately memento, obviously. It won't nasty plot 3 times because it will see a kill with signal beam at +4. Yeah. I use minimum ad breaks on Twitch. But I think it is 3 per hour or something. And I don't get notified for it. Okay, it's locked into the nasty plot. That's GG. Hey, who's... I do have my VOD channel as well on YouTube, which is just Twitch streams. Uncut. And I got my highlights channel, which is edited and quite a lot better, I think. Yeah, I might not be doing Seeded Factory today. Bum, 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 bum. Just always lead off with T-Wave. I know mine one is Cherry, but I think that's fine. Magnezone. Okay. Let's respect the paralyzed nonsense. Yeah, I'm not risking that. ARF. Too low, I think. There's evasion. Still waiting on special defense. There it is. It can be Magnezone in the back. I am already at +6 attack though. The one thing I can do is not fully boost special defense. Yeah. The issue is now that I'm behind on accuracy, which is quite important for Magnezone. Okay, so full setup it is. And then defense, defense. When using item speed up, I use my fingers. So because there's only, it's either +0, +2, or +4, or +6. So if I have my hand fully, like, fisted, that's no boost, and then, like, each +2 is, like, I raise, like, the knuckle, then it's the, like, a half finger, and then it's the full finger that's +6. That makes sense. In the important games, you also keep track of the accuracy and attack boosts. The important games will be when Magnezone can be in the back, but otherwise we don't have to worry about that. It's only scary if we miss Gallade 2. Yeah, let's see. I saw a tiny bit of your routing for the blindfolded Nuzlocke. I hope you're enjoying that. I said to someone, I can't remember who I said it to. I was like, Elrixy doing this is surprising and also not surprising because like you always like to challenge yourself and try new things, which I think is cool. So I was like, I was surprised, but I was also like, ah, it actually makes a lot of sense when I think about it a little bit. I don't care about its item really. Just surprising because like I didn't think you were gonna do a Nuzlocke, but then like it was like a blindfolded Nuzlocke, and I like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I believe that Elrixy is going to be doing a lot of. It's the same as the Blindfold Factory. It will do a lot of members only streams on YouTube, and then once it's ready, I'm assuming he'll just be live streaming attempts. But what I'm looking forward to on the Blindfold Nuzlocke is obviously there's going to be some challenges I'm not thinking about, and I'm interested to hear what those are. We saw Night Slash Escalade 4, we're fine. Yeah, why did you pick Pokemon Sapphire instead of Emerald? Does Emerald have like a really annoying blindfold section? I guess it's got another hideout, right? Of course, Rayquaza. Yep, yep. I'm trying to think now, what would be the problem? The big problem with blindfold. Obviously, blindfolded Nuzlocke, you don't know what leveled Pokemon you're getting. Outside of Pokemon like Castform, Kyogre. You know the starter as well, of course. Wallace and Winona's gym sound funny. Also, the no, actually, I think Gym 7, Tate and Liza in Ruby Sapphire, it's not too bad blindfolded. Like, it's obviously it's hard, everywhere's hard, but like it's not nuts. Elrixy is already very experienced with blindfolded because of Battle Factory blindfolded, so you know, I'm not saying he'll have no work to do, but he already knows a lot of the important stuff. And also, like you already know enemies. I think just like I remember watching someone do what was it? Was it Heart Gold blindfolded? And I'm thinking, what's insane is like if you get something slightly wrong, you can end up being so incredibly lost. Yeah, I think that probably feels like the hardest thing. It's just like one small error, and it might be over. There are some pretty good Pokemon blindfold players, but like you know, as a casual blindfold player myself, I really appreciate the commentary. So people doing post commentary on runs, I always really enjoy that about speedrunning too, though. Like just watching a speedrun, it often doesn't mean very much to me. Bori True is back. Obviously, it can be Magnezone in the back. Yeah, that's why GDQ is fun, right? To be honest, I guess... Is it just Tate and Liza is the only forced double? Because Ruby Sapphire did not have many forced double battles. Double battles blindfolded is going to be tricky. I think Tate and Liza are the only hard double battle, at least. Unless there's some kind of, like, Aqua admin thing. I just think managing experience and levels when you don't know what you caught things at, that's got to be the hardest thing, right? Just intuitively, that sounds horrendous. Also, doing the whole thing in one sitting. I get Sharpedo. Nice. Honestly, Spear Pillar blindfolded sounds unbelievably hard. Yeah, I think Sapphire's a much better idea. I don't think there's anything in the main story of Sapphire which is like insane movement. It's just Wallace's gym, yeah. But you can just memorize the route, I guess. It is very punishing to get it wrong though, because you get dropped into all those trainers. Hmm. And enemy trainers going to use items as well, so you'll have to know the sounds for that. Same one as weeks ago. Yeah. The most annoying one is actually Dusk Noir 2. It does so much damage to my team as I try and get it on the right choice lock. Definitely best to start out with Thunderwave. I don't want to knock off because then I can't use Trick. I could Skill Swap. Skill Swap would force 2 PP out of its move if it attacks. Could also go straight to Latias. The downside of Latias would be Fling Crit. Right, I'm fine against Shadow Punch Crit, but Fling Crit would be super annoying. I could also go straight to Drapion here. Drapion doesn't care. I did not know that, no. Okay, it is Dusk Noir 1. So this thing is annoying, but it's only annoying. I'm trying to think now. Would you pain split your own Pokemon? Does Phoebe have a pain split Dusclops? Oh my god, imagine doing... you're gonna have to do PC. You're gonna have to visit the PC, aren't you? Blindfolded PC menuing. I guess regular runners also do it. Oh, it doesn't use Will-O-Wisp because I resist Will-O-Wisp. Gen 4 AI on Will-O-Wisp. No, that's not true. I thought it was only Gen 3. Has it really just never used Will-O-Wisp? Okay. Oh, but it's encouraged Shadow Punch because of my evasion boost. That's what it was. I don't think I name anything after Pokemon NPC. I don't know why you weren't modded, Elrixie. I was just thinking. Charlie is set for. Gengar 4 is fine. With extreme luck, it could kill Drapion with Thunderbolt Paralyzed, but what I can do then is swap to Latias. With the speed boost, which is really nice. There's special defense, we won't need anything then. Oh yeah, of course, you can't overlevel Marshtomp. Yeah. Yeah, the early Hoenn gyms aren't that easy. Go and find a wild Volbeat. That would have been really funny. That'd have been crazy tech. Oh, I'm sad it wasn't included now. It's Charlie. We just need the boost for potential Tyranitar. We're missing another special attack boost. There it is. So you've got defense missing as well. I think I do want that. And evasion. Trainer's gender influences the Pokemon gender. I've always felt like that's the case, but I've never, like, looked into it. That doesn't surprise me, though. I've always felt like trainers use the Pokemon the same gender. We can have a... actually, is Sapphire decomped? It's still got 3 Destiny Bonds, but we're not paralyzed. I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Something you appreciate in the Battle Frontier is just how annoying the move Attract actually is. Obviously, it's trash in most contexts, but the Frontier, you know, failing a move half the time is horrendous. And because it's only 3v3 singles, often you don't have the opportunity to really swap out. Yeah, Baltoy is genderless. I don't think... Is there anything you get early that's genderless? Like, Shedinja has a gender, right? Obviously got no access to Beldum. Yeah, I can't think of anything. Magnemite, okay. I don't want to knock off Entei 1. Because I need to be able to trick it to get rid of raw PP. Let's just T-Wave again. I don't want to give myself pressure. Okay. That's very good news. Thing is, Carmine goes off the Spadef boost in terms of the AI wanting to use it, not the special attack boost, so I'm not guaranteed to lock it if I go for Memento Trick here, but it is worth it, I feel. The fact that the starter being 7-to-1 ratio of male to female is mattering is funny to me, though. Okay, that's super annoying. I wanted to catch it on Calm Mind, obviously. Get paralyzed more. Get paralyzed more. Okay, that's better. I'm actually in quite a good spot here. So I'm missing Spadef and I'm missing an evasion. And an accuracy, presumably. Well, I haven't been counting that. Yeah, Bide is a cool move. I thought the overlay still misgendered Pandora, but maybe it's Europa that gets misgendered by the sprite. Not that it matters. I don't speed tie this because I'm 161. I forgot that I increased Uxi's speed investment. I do think it's correct though. Like the Infernape is a nice little bonus. Immediate defense. I don't think I'm at much risk of Ice Fang now. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if you can get some fights in the game where you can try and work out what your rough attack or special attack IV is. That'll be tricky. You've got to also factor in level. So you want to do it a bit later. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. The ultra rare Relicamp 2. Yawn is quite annoying is the issue. I think we wait for Yawn. Or we just go now. Yawn can never miss, so our evasion doesn't help us buy time against it. But this thing does have a lot of rest. Yeah, intuitively it feels like the start of the game and end of the game will be the hardest. It's because the end of the game feels like it has the hardest movement. And it has the most, like, ways... the most variation in terms of what you could have. And then the very start of the game is tough because you're very limited on resources. There you go, Swick. Maybe it's actually just the end of the game that's hard, because there are so many Pokemon you could have. There's probably a way to force Gyarados, right? In terms of, like, forcing enough fishing encounters. I'm trying to think what else could be guaranteed. Obviously, you can... Guaranteed, Kecleon if you want it. And Cast Form and Kyogre. And a starter. You don't want to use Gyarados? Okay. There might be something with, Repel or Intimidate to get a high level enemy. You might be able to force a wild Wailord encounter. I think there's like there's a small chance of a level 41 wild Wailord or something. But that's quite late anyway. I think Zubat is also in the cave with Whismur. Isn't it? Maybe not in Ruby and Sapphire? Okay. I guess you get the fossil. Trying to think of guaranteed. But because you're blindfolded, it's going to be such a pain to level up. I don't think you'll go for that. Yeah, I think Manectric is massively underrated for in-game playthroughs. It's because it evolves so early and it's plenty strong enough. Sharpedo's fun though. I guess the ice cave. What do you get in the ice cave? It's Snorunt and Sfeel only. Maybe Zubat as well. I misplayed that game. I forgot about Magnezone. Did 14 battles in 46 minutes. I don't think we need -6, and I don't want to be crit. Okay, we got the immediate defense boost. That's the easy way through this fight. I guess the interesting tech for this arrow that completely doesn't matter at all is I could just have gone Dark Pulse in the first 2 turns to start to encourage Giga Impact. I can't use free though because of the risk of critting the third one. Yeah, Latias is named Mesprit. Mismagius is the MVP though, yeah. I'm pretty sure Turner is going to be misgendered in the overlay. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. One day we'll fix that. Bum, 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 bum. It's a weird bug, but it's definitely my fault for what I've labeled the files. I don't know if Turner can have a Tyranitar in the back or not. I'm pretty sure that's attack. I don't need it. Still on a break, yeah, I've just got today free. Honestly, I don't even have today free, I've got a call in about 2 hours time that I have to take. But I might play this on the call. I'll be muted, obviously. Yeah, so this is a big thing about the increased speed on Uxie is we now speed tie Yanmega 1. Obviously, we outspeed the rest, but it's Yanmega 1, which is timid. I think I just Memento. Like, Thunderwave into Yanmega 3 is so bad. Because it could be, it could speed boost Lumberry and then Silverwind again. It is possible that Yanmega 1 doesn't use Double Team and goes for a Detect. But yeah. We're half as likely to miss against Yanmega 1. And then Yanmega 2 can use U-Turn. But in general, against flying and fighting, Latias into Drapion should be fine. And we're properly scared of like Yanmega 3 and 4. No, it's a speed tie and I've lost it. Don't miss. It's a very, very painful miss if I miss. Okay. So it should waste a lot of time using double seam and detect now. We saw the speed boost there, so it's not tinted lens. Special defense. Okay, this is over. Yeah, if Memento misses, I still faint. It just doesn't apply the drop. Magnezone, Magnezone, Magnezone. Gotta keep it in my mind. Always a chance on the electric spec trainers. Jumpman, definitely the first to use it, as far as I'm aware. So you want to wait and see if it's Spexbro or not? Or do we want to just immediately Memento to play around Calm Mind? The issue with T-Wave is that T-Wave Calm Mind, Memento Calm Mind, Trick Surf, and then Surf can free-shot Drapion, right? Because Slowbro 1 is bold, but it's got max special attack investment. It will be paralyzed though, and I can use Flash as well. And I can trick back after it's out of Surf. Okay, in that case, I'm definitely using this. It's a physical set, which is fine. We like the fully paralyzed turns. We would have liked another paralyze or defense boost, but it's fine. No avalanche is thrown in apart from the first one. There's defense. Okay. Got +6 special attack. We just need special defense, really. And special defense at the end. Yep. Okay. But it's not Magnezone 2, because Magnezone 2 would always switch in before Mime. We'll knock off, and then T-Wave. There's a tiny chance it Avalanche crits. It's probably best to keep Uxie around. There's defense. This is over. Ultra over. This is the Avalanche spam I'm more used to. It's about 28% to use Avalanche, even while it's still got Earthquake PP left. This is Dragons then from Pokemon, but quite heavily remixed. Hikers can't have Magnezone, so we're somewhat free. We just don't want an Explosion or Quick Claw lead. That's okay. More worried about the sets we're slower than. In particular, Flygon 2 can be a pain. Do I want to just immediately use Memento? I think I do. If I don't do that, I'm a little bit worried about an Outrage. No, but it shouldn't be possible. I don't think it can kill itself fast enough, and it has Lumberry for the first Confusion loop. I don't want to knock off though, because I want to sometimes trick for sure. Could skill swap because it does nothing. Okay. So White Herb gone. We'll force out another Draco. This is a little bit strange because I don't actually want to use Flash. Because I don't want Draco to miss. We'd have to miss all 4 Dracos for it to be like bad. And I can swap next turn maybe if it misses. Okay. Just want to be a bit careful here because the Earth Power special defense drop can get quite out of control quite quickly. It's doing a very good job of heading through -1 accuracy into +4 evasion. There are the misses. There's no Magnezone in the back, it's a hiker. And it's not Bastiodon 4, so we're fine. Bark, bark. Oh, it's a PI, our first PI of the day. On match 777. So that'll be Flygon 2, we know that. So it's random between Fire Punch and Thunder Punch. We can remove Razor Fang. If we do, we're not able to trick anymore though. I think... The dog's annoying. I think I try and bait out the fishers by swap stalling between Drapion and maybe Latias. Because if I switch from Latias to Drapion, it's not going to be using Fire Punch. If someone gets paralyzed, I'd actually rather it be Drapion. The annoying thing would be a burn on turn 1. What I could have done actually is skill swap. Yeah, that's fine. Don't burn me. Okay. It's more likely to use Fissure, but that doesn't mean it's guaranteed. So what we can do is Flash. Flash encourages Aerial Ace slightly. I think I'd rather just take less damage though. We could also go for Trick and set up on Aerial Ace, which might be better. Yeah, let's do that actually. I don't want to have to count that. And it can go badly wrong if it gets a few crits and a few burns. Evasion won't help me. There's defense. Okay. So we'll get 9 more. It's really special attack I want. I want 1 special defense. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Just give special attack. Give special attack. It's on struggle now. Flygon is base 80 HP, so it's 155. So it's not dead to 4 struggles. Okay. Seven, 7, 7. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, it's Kingdra 3, which is completely fine. We just have to lead off with Memento. Could Drapin have died there? If Sheer Cold hits without a substitute, yes. But we were fast and we obviously killed. So what's ugly about this is the chance that it hits an Outrage crit right now. I can set up on Outrage. Outrage won't 3-shot Drapion at -1. Which does make Trick correct. I just don't like it that much. We're quite good at sweeping set freeze anyway. Okay, they go for dance, that's fine. Kingdra's also not dead to 4 struggles. Don't send out a Bomber Snow. It's fine as long as it's not Lapras 2. Also have to respect Lapras 1. I might look up here what I do against unknown Lapras. It can't happen tonight. It'll take about 140 hours. Okay, T-Wave, that's what I thought. Okay. We're not actually that worried about Lapras 3. It's not a problem. By skill swap, it becomes more likely to set up, not less. I can't knock off because I have to trick Lapras 1. It's probably better to just waste a T-Wave. I do not want a Memento Lapras 2. Okay, it is Lapras 2. That's horrendous. Being confused is really annoying because I could lose Sash, obviously. Am I going to go for the knockoff or for the trick? What do my notes say? Yeah, ideally it uses Perishong, I know that, but that's not guaranteed. If I knock off, I probably saying that Lapras is going to switch out, and switching out against an Ice Trainer, that's not what I want. I think I'm not going to knock off until I see Perishong. Okay. At least you missed. Very good. Very good. I kind of wanted to use Perishong. If I knock off, I kind of have to switch. Because I need to Memento the Ice Beamers for Drapion. I could switch now. If I switch into a Sheer Cold hit on Latias, I'd probably have to go Drapion and risk the 6%. I'd have to switch off that as well. It's about 43% to use Sheer Cold. Okay. Great turn. I might swap. It's only got 3 sheer cards left. I think we're going for the trick line if we die. Okay. Well, that makes staying in much easier. It's crazy that this is not used Perish Song yet. It is. Okay. In some ways that's good timing. So we now know it's going to exit. We definitely want to get rid of its item at this point, because we do not want it to have Quick Claw when it comes back in against Drapion. Okay, that sucks. That does suck, yeah. Several special attacking enemies that could be in the back and could be a really big problem, because I can't memento them anymore. It's tricky. If I go Latias here, I can't use Trick. I guess I'm probably not using Trick against a Pokemon in the back anyway, because I'll be tricking them into their Ice move. But I want to be outspeeding Weavile. There's no Quick Claw Ice in the back, at least. Maybe I do Trick. Oh, that is... I don't know, though. I don't know about that. This is as bad as Lapras 2 can go. It's killed Uxie without using up all the sheer codes, and it's also killed Uxie while Perish Song is active. Drop a list of the possible Pokemon in the back. So the worst one would be either Abomasnow or Regice, definitely. I'm wondering if I just go Flash. The advantage Flash has is that if Lapras decides to use Sing or Confuse Ray, obviously I get the chance that they miss after Flash. Increased chance of missing. I use Flash, I'm obviously locked into Flash, which is not ideal. The good thing is it shouldn't actually be Abomasnow that often. Okay. It's going to switch. It shouldn't be Abomasnow in that often because of the type matchup it has into Latias. And it shouldn't be like Walrein or Dugong in on that often as well. It's most likely to be a pure ice type. So the worst thing that could happen is Regice, definitely. Could be worse. It's not great, but it could be worse. I'm a bit worried about Glalie 4, but I can't do much about that. The best thing I do against Glalie 4 would be to remain on Flash, because I do not want to trick that. Tricking it would make it fast and Drapion. If it's Glalie 2, I'm going to have to swap next turn, which is fine. Let's say it's fine. Okay, it's set 1. Which is good news, definitely. Should just win from here. Yeah, I need to be a tiny bit careful about these speed boosts into Gyro Ball, that is true. My defense. I should win from here, because Lapras doesn't have 2 Sheer Cold PP left to break the sub and to hit Drapion. And the other ice type should swap in first. So Lapras is... So Glalie was position 2. So this could be anything. Lapras comes out first, that's a surprise. But no Perishong. Ugh. I always like leading off with skill swap. On the off chance that I can get the T-Wave off without activating Guts. Okay, so it crits, so it could be 1, 3, or 4, definitely. Heracross 3 is the adamant one. I have to respect the chance of Heracross 4 most of all, though, with the... I guess in some ways Heracross 1 is the most annoying, right? Because we're opposite gendered, so Attract is an option. I think I'd rather drop you than T-Wave anyway, though. This is the important turn. This is going to tell me what it is, most likely. It is 1. Okay. I kind of want to stall out Megahorn first, right? And then cycle back in. If we get the defense boost, we could stay in. Oh, I just conceded. Because I did it back to back. Just conceded at 50. I'm pretty sure I did. The attack boost is really bad because of swagger. Special events. We have the swap here. Our self-hit damage is massive. Don't crit me. Okay. Okay. So I might want to substitute until it's out of Megahorn. The issue of doing that is attract, but we're definitely going to get attracted. It's at -4 attack, -1 accuracy, but the risk here is not how much damage Heracross does to me, it's how much damage I do to myself with self hits. Attract goes through substitute, obviously. I'm just wondering if we try and sub. Let me check the Focus Punch AI. Yeah, it's 60% for +1 if I'm confused or infatuated. But those are together, okay, so it likes to use Focus Punch while I'm asleep as well, though. So asleep and attracted is bad for encouraging Focus Punch. The safest way through this might just be to get the Acupressure defense boost. Yeah, evasion is also really helpful. Okay. Honestly, I'll take anything that is not attack on Acupressure. +4 evasion, I feel like I'm favored already. There's defense. I think I win. I don't want to attack, but there's defense. I'm going to win. Just a matter of whether or not I get the full setup or if attract denies it. I don't have this one. I don't have tower singles. Squilliams has castle doubles and arcade doubles, and I don't play Battle Hall. One second. I've completely forgotten my boost, but I think we're going to get the full setup, right? I could do a Melties collab, that sounds fun. Not a lot of people want to do it. It is a bit of a pain to align as well. I'll take anything that's not Magnezone, to be honest. This match could have gone so badly wrong. That crit on Latias. Crappy. I play Factory Multis. The thing about Factory Multis is I'm fine to play it, just it's very slow. It's very, very slow. The T-Wave, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's the special set, but we already have special defense, so this is over. I legitimately don't know. It always captures the same part of the screen for their name. Like we take a box here and pass it into the character matching algorithm I wrote. I shouldn't have done that. That was an attack boost on the last one, and it could easily be Magnezone in the back. This is a deserved loss. If Magnezone 2 shows up second, I deserve to lose. Okay. Honestly, I've got a feeling that Aaron might show up because of the animations that play at the start of the match. Like the little, like if you look up here, there's like things that animate here, like little lines. And then the Pokeballs show up. I think the Pokeball showing up here might be influencing it. It's fine. It mostly works. I might want to choice lock this. It looks quite annoying. Screw it, let's just set up on it. It's not going to get the Shadow Ball special defense drops. Need 2 more. I've got the defense boost. It's over. It did get the triple drop, it just wasn't fast enough, and I got lucky with my boosts. It actually got the quad drop. Okay, we don't need attack. This last boost is attack. Please don't send out Lapras 2. It's fine. That's the worst case scenario, but it's still honestly okay. It is oppositely gendered. We can swap out if it gets really bad. This is over. Oh, thank you both for subbing. That's very kind. I'm not going to be around a whole lot next week or two. But I think I should be back around mid-August. Well, mid to late August. I don't want to kill this while it's hailing. I only kill if I crit, though. Right, Umbreon 4 is fine, because it just... There's Aaron. Maybe you are right, maybe it is something about the R in the middle and... R-E-O-N. Yeah. Trump card can never miss, but it also does so little damage coming from Umbreon. If nothing goes wrong, I might be live for quite a long time today. Trick it away like a feather. I do want one AC boost. Why not two? I don't think there's any double teamers in set 4 that can cause problems. Yeah, I'll let you waste Moonlight, and then I kill you. Probably. You do not have to watch the whole thing. It is going to take a very long time. It's 6 p.m. British summertime. Bum, bum, bum. Got to be careful here. There is a potential magnet zone in the back. Go on, freeze me. Freeze me. So I've got +2 attack, +6 defense. The thing is, I really, really want the last special attack boost. It's important for Lapras too. Nice. Okay, so if Magnezone does come out, it's going to be at +6 evasion with me with only +2 accuracy, so I can miss it. But it can also miss me, and it doesn't break my sub at +4 versus +6. On +4 attack versus +6 defense, I mean. So we're stopping there. Okay. Trillis, are you here? It's our favourite NPC. So T-Wave is not great against Facade, obviously, but we'd have to miss every single charm. Or we'd have to go for an early sub. We could just knock off. I think we're going to knock off. Because I don't think I'm ever using Trick. Okay. Maybe stay in until we're Confuse Raid. And then swap. Yeah, in Gen 3, the elevations are always the first 2 in the draft. That's right. 22 swaps is 2 swaps, 2 elevations at the start of the next draft. Okay. This is good though. It means that it's not going to Thunderwave or Confuse Ray Latias as we switch next turn. I would like to hit it with Thunderwave, obviously. Nice. Okay. You can also always figure it out by looking at their IVs. I'm a little bit scared of this thing hacking Drapion to death. So I think we're gonna... I really want to use Skill Swap twice. But it's not a good idea. I think it's a bad idea to have... You don't want to have swaps for round 7. Because non-elevations in round 7 of Gen 4 are better than the elevations normally. Because non-elevations are always set 4, and elevations can be any set. It's not a big deal, it doesn't really matter. Evasion is a nice one. We get another evasion, it's going to be forced into using aerial ace only. Okay, we've got defense. This is over. It's only really Entei 1 we'd be concerned about in a legendary matchup. So this is attack. Entei 1 is bad because it can use Roar. Roar is not guaranteed to hit me. It has to go through +6 evasion. But obviously if it successfully uses Roar, that's quite annoying. So we're always worried about Espeon set 1 because of Baton Pass. If there's more than half, it's probably Espeon 4. Okay, so it does exactly half. I know that can be Espeon 3 or Espeon 4. Doesn't make a huge difference, of course. It's just that Espeon 3 is much easier to beat. Oh yeah, in open level, you just want as many swaps as possible. The Gen 4 factory. That is true. Just get special attack, dude. It's not that hard. There we go. 1. 2, 3. So we're missing speed and we're missing accuracy. Steelix is my favourite dragon type. I'm tempted to just skill swaps, so it wastes. It's going to waste an earthquake most likely. Let's knock off first. In Generation 4, there's no difference. Free Garchomp on the overlay, okay. I do want to respect the chance of it getting an Ice Fang crit or freeze into Latias on the swap. So if I get frozen on this switch, it's fine because I can just switch between these two. It would be very annoying to be frozen on this turn though. It's obviously completely over. Now, I would say that, unlike in Gen 3, where Dragonite and T-Tar only exist at level 100, there's basically no difference between a set at level 100 and a set at level 50. Like, there'll be, like, tiny differences in terms of, like, leftovers and Life Orb and how much they heal, and the defensive sets, I guess, are slightly better at level 100 because level 100 Pokemon do less damage than level 50 Pokemon. They do about 2% less damage. They're basically identical. Steelix, Gyarados, Bastiodon, Dragon Tamer, Harvey. We don't like Warlord 4. It's problematic. Because level 100 any set happens at round 5, and level 50 any set only happens at around 8. I think it's similar to most of the others. It's knock off first. Miss, okay. Unfortunately, failing the Memento is such a disaster. I really want to Thunder Wave though. I'm pretty sure Pump never breaks the sub when it's a 21 IV Warlord. Ingersoll is 21 IVs. Maybe it's got a tiny chance of breaking it. It's slightly safer to go Drapion first, I feel. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. Okay, we're good. I mean, if it freezes here, that's bad. But I can't swap to Latias. I'd really like special defense or defense, though, I'll be honest. Special defense, come on. Evasion. I'm worried about the last 2 blizzards. I might sub. I miss anyway. Whatever. I have no special defense boosts. And I've only got +2 evasion. Okay. If that last blizzard had frozen me, though, I could quite easily have lost. Lucario. We had a nightmare against Lucario 1 earlier. And by earlier, I mean like 3 weeks ago. I think we had enough boosts to win. Special defense. I think he's at around 1,200. I wouldn't play this team on a DS. Like, Jumpman's team is also a Drapion team, but at least Jumpman's team gets through matches a bit faster on average. It's about 100 battles on a DS is about 7 hours. We're a little bit concerned about Suicune 4 because of the setup. Yeah, I actually have to immediately use Memento here, which sucks. Bite. Suicune 2. Yeah, I think that's a good team. Finally, we got speed, so we're not going to be flinched anymore. Now, Ice Fang freeze. Nice crit, very nice. Double crit. Sometimes lucky. Okay. Someone was feeling evil when they made the set 2 sets. Oh my god, it's Lapras 2 again. Okay. I guess the thing about using knockoff, right, is that we also sometimes, very rarely, cause it to swap out. It's got to have a 10% check on the super effective Confuse Ray into Uxie. And then, like, I don't know, like Weavile or something comes out to resist the knockoff. It's not impossible. Everything about this thing is an issue. Quick Claw Sheer Cold is an issue. Perishong is an issue. Sing and Confuse Ray just add to the pain. I don't think I want to use Knockoff until it's Perishonged. This doesn't do anything, but... Okay. I mean, we do... It's inevitable that Lapras 2 is going to be the lead Pokemon on a few of these games on the way to 2,500. I am a little bit annoyed that it's appeared twice. Now that it's used Perishong, I'm definitely not using Trick against it. So I do want to use Knockoff. So obviously if it hits Sheer Cold right now, I would go to... I probably would go to Latias. There's a chance it switches here, though. Because of the resist switch on the attack of Knockoff. I'm gonna Thunder Wave, I guess. Okay, no switch, that's fine. It sings. Okay. We've removed its Quick Claw, though, which will be helpful for later on in the match. So the AI is going to pick a switch based on Uxie being in. Most likely, obviously the winner is always going to be like Weavile. Apart from that, it's mostly going to be a tie. I think I just Memento, honestly. Is there much point keeping Uxie alive? It's the enemy will switch lap. I guess there is a little point keeping Uxie alive. Because like if Drapion gets like special defense drops or something, and I can swap to Uxie to reset that. Jinx. Actually, I'm actually not sure about something here. I don't know if the AI chose a switch against Uxie or against Latias. Because Jinx should not come out very often against Uxie unless it's Jinx 4 with the super effective Shadow Ball. I think it chooses against Uxie though, which means this is incredibly likely to be Jinx 4. And obviously Jinx 4 is about to use Ice Beam and kill Latias. We can Trick. Oh, it could be free as well, Signal Beam, yeah. But free is also going to kill Latias because of the Expert Belt boost on the Blizzard damage. So against 3 and 4, Latias is going to faint. And it's bad to trick both of them. Jinx does less damage to Drapion with Scarf instead of Specs and Ice Beam, obviously, but I don't want to lock Jinx free into Blizzard. This might be a loss. Sack Uxie. Is there any point in doing that? Jinx is set. Jinx is in position 2. Is there anything that would lose to Jinx against Uxie? Oh, Fake Tears is also super effective, actually. Fake Tears is super effective against Uxie as well. Okay, so it's not Jinx 2, I think. I think that's basically certain. Yeah, the fact it can be Jinx 1 is actually quite significant, isn't it? Because against Jinx 1, I probably do want to use Trick. We could sack Uxie. Find out which one it is. Obviously, if it uses Ice Beam, we won't know if it's 1 or 4. Ice Beam would make it more likely to be 1. We know Jinx 3 has the Blizzard. The thing about staying in is that if it is Jinx 3, Uxie can stay in at -1 accuracy against Jinx. And that might be an entire turn of Blizzard. So maybe it is Flash. I mean, if we Flash Jinx 1, and it's Lovely Kiss or Fake Tears, that's fine, because we can, like, we're probably going to do that anyway. It's just, it's really bad if Jinx 1 is entrapped, I guess. I think Jinx 3 and 4 I would use Flash against. It's Jinx 1 that makes me pause. The problem with Jinx 1, obviously, is that if I swap and it uses Ice Beam, I'm still going to use Flash. Strapion's song is on as well. No eyes. Yeah, it's only Jinx, because it's Abomasnow, Articuno, Dugong, Frostlass, Glaceon, Glalie, Jinx, Lapras, Mamoswine, Regice, Wolverine, Weavile. So it's definitely Jinx 1, 3, or 4. Okay, we already bought that. On top of that, The final Pokemon doesn't have a super effective move against Uxie. Which does narrow it down a bit. Obviously, Frostlass. Some Signal Beam here as well. It's not Weavile. It's not Weavile in the back. Does that change anything? I don't think so. Not scared of Weavile. I'm pretty sure we Flash. I'm pretty sure we Flash. I think we're in quite a good position against Jinx Free, actually. Just because it's got to hit Blizzard twice to have 3 Blizzards left against Drapion. And then even then, it's got, you know, it's 50-50 to hit Blizzard, basically. And we might live 2 Blizzards on Drapion. I would probably go sub. I'd probably go sub-rest. And we were guaranteed to get sub. So basically, Jinx Free has to freeze Drapion after hitting Blizzard into Latias and into Uxie. Jinx 1, as long as it doesn't hit Lovely Kiss, I think we're good against Jinx 1 to use Flash. Obviously, Fake Tears is fine, and Ice Beam is fine. Against both of those moves, I would switch to Uxie, and then I'd switch back and Trick anyway. So I actually want to use Flash against Jinx 1 and 3. It's Jinx 4. Jinx 4 is really bad. If I Trick against Jinx 4, obviously it becomes faster than me. If I Trick Jinx 4, Ice Beam on Latias, Ice Beam on Uxie, then has 7 left. So Ice Beam, sub, rest. Unfortunately, then it's got the chance at the free shot, right? And it's going to kill me with 3 Ice Beams. So if I Trick against Jinx 4, I lose. Unless I get Acupressure, Special Defense, or Evasion. And a really important part of that as well, if I get Acupressure Speed after tricking it, I'm still slower. Obviously, if I Flash Jinx 4, it's not great, but it misses 3 out of 4 attacks on average at -1. If it could miss Latias, that would be huge. And then if it could miss Uxie, so Uxie could Thunder Wave, that would be massive as well. Yeah, Uxie could Thunder Wave into Knockoff. Or maybe just Knockoff directly. It is bad, though. It is bad. Jinx 4 is really, really bad. Just because it 2-shots Drapion easily. I'm actually hoping for Blizzard. Blizzard would be best. Okay. Obviously, we live Jinx 1. We don't live Jinx 4. Jinx 1 would be better for me. Okay. Might be a loss then. Might be a loss. Lapras 2 into Jinx 4. Okay. That's gonna be an acupressure. It can miss. I'm 3 and 7 to get speed, evasion, or special defense. So if it hits twice in a row, that's about a 50-50 shot to hit twice in a row. And it also has to be no good acupressure boost. Okay, I'm still in it then. And it'd be a damage roll to survive 2 ice beams. I'm slower, so substitute's a bad idea. It's either acupressure or rest. I don't think it's rest. The problem with rest is on the last loop, it's gonna ice beam once when I'm awake. It could miss, like... Could miss... If it misses twice when I'm asleep, I'd go for an acupressure again, I guess. Got an ad, it's fine, this is gonna take a while. It's speed that I actually really need, isn't it? I need speed. Much more than anything else. So Lapras 2 on the switch indecision, it will beat most physical. It probably does beat every single physical attacker actually on the switch indecision. I'm quite likely to lose to Lapras. I don't think it's enough to survive Jinx. I've got to set up on Jinx somehow. I definitely need at least +4, I think. It can't Quick Claw Player Strong on the last turn because I've removed the Quick Claw. Sheikhold's a 60 power move. Also, because Jinx is base 65 HP, it's 140 at level 50. So it's dead to 4 struggles. So Jinx is only here for another 11 turns maximum. If something beats Lapras as a switch in, it's going to probably be Mamoswine, right? I mean, Mamoswine's just even more reason to boost, it's not less. I don't think I can rest. I really don't think I can rest. That's not it either, though. These misses would have been so much better against Latias. Okay, the evasion is helpful, though. Evasion gives me quite a real chance against Mamoswine, at least. There's special attack. Okay. So that really, really helps the Mamoswine matchup as well. I could just substitute until it's not Jinx anymore. I don't know, defense and special attack is such a massive deal, right? If I can get them. And speed is another free acupressure. In fact, speed might be sub-spam. Okay, that is definitely lucky to get that many misses. Okay. The difficulty with sub is a chance that Jinx misses the last two ice beams after this one, right? That's really bad for me. Because I can't use acupressure behind a sub. I would be fully healed at least. But I have no speed. Am I too scared of Mamoswine? It's not that likely to be Mamoswine in the back. It's much more likely to just be a different ice type. Maybe I should just go for Rest. Rest is the obvious play to make when it's only got 3 Ice Beams left, right? I'm going to be so upset if it's Mamoswine in the back. I cannot express how annoying that would be. Okay. No freeze. You missed the last... Okay, I should have just greeted it, but it's fine. Oh, +6 accuracy. At least this boost is guaranteed to not be accuracy. Got 6 acupressures in and 3 of them were accuracy. Evasion, I mean, with plus... I need speed. I need speed or special attack here, I think. Okay. Defense is not that helpful against Mamoswine, unfortunately. It hits way too hard. I mean, we'd have more capacity to do a full substitute cycle into Rest and try and PP stall Earthquake, I guess. Do I substitute or acupressure here? It's only 1 in 6 for speed. We're in massive, massive trouble if Lapras comes out as well. Okay. We're in a good position against all of these, I feel. The issue is, we can still lose to Lapras using Perish Song. Because if we both faint, it's a loss. A tie is a loss in the tower. I kind of need to be at +4 to make that safe. But if I let Abomasnow 2, for example, hit me with Leech Seed, I'm going to lose anyway. Okay. I'm PP looping Abomasnow 3 and 4, I know that. Abomasnow 1. I'm not sure, and Abomasnow 2, I need to kill it. We know it's not Abomasnow 2, actually. Because Abomasnow is in the final slot. Yeah, it's not Abomasnow 2, that's all we know. Because Lapras would win being in slot 1 as a switch option. Their strongest move on both is Sheer Cold. We want to see Blizzard or Earthquake. This is the most cursed team I've ever seen. It's so incredibly risky to use Acupressure against this thing. I guess I don't need a substitute PP against. I only need like 1 or 2 substitutes for Lapras. I guess we try and PP stall this out of Ice Beam and set up. Okay. Rest will force 3 Ice Beams. The issue is it's got 4 left. Okay. I want it to hit me here. This needs to hit. Okay. I can wait for 2 Water Pulse, I guess. It's got 3 Grass Whistles left. Next one breaks. Okay. We need special attack. Oh boy. No. Just get the last one. Nothing matters except special attack. It's only speed and special attack remaining. Literally last boost. Our HP total does not matter against Lapras. We 2-shot. No more Lapras leads, please. One in 7. Acupressure, speed, special defense, and evasion were all good there against Jinx. Speed in some ways would have been better, because speed let us outspeed and then wait to the last possible moment to use rest. There's no difference, no. The only difference between Platinum and Heart Gold Soul Silver is the fort and battle fight, boss fight in Factory is slightly different. They switched around the level 50 round 2 option with his level 100 round 1 option. Bleh. Okay. Icy Wind is just annoying, isn't it? Yeah, I shouldn't. It's funny because normally Lapras 2 does not kill Uxie. Normally it Perishongs and then switches, but yeah. Yeah, it's just the set 1 and legendary thing. Also the Battle Castle UI is nicer in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Evasion. We have to always immediately memento. Oh yeah, the Factory UI is also slightly better, I think. So if there's more than half, it's 4. If there's less than half, it's 3. Once again, it does 90 exactly. It's obviously set free. Ding, ding. Yeah, we're not in a great position against Magnezone, potentially. Okay, it did crit to deny the Specs moves onto Memento. So we do need to substitute on the Focus Blasts. It's because of Magnezone 2 having Psych Up. After it uses Psych Up, it can break our sub with Iron Head, and if it uses Explosion, we die without sub up. So specifically Magnezone 2 and set in the second slot is a problem. There aren't any other Psychoprets that survive. The mighty Shuckle. It is female. Okay. It is Shuckle 2. We have seen this before. I've forgotten what I said I was going to do. We want to remove the Grip Claw, right? That's the biggest thing, actually. Because it traps you in for longer with Swagger, then. Mesprit and Latias are the best Trick Scarf users on their own. It's not going to use Swagger this turn, I know that. Okay. We can remove Wrap by using Substitute. I think I want to stay in until we get hit by a Tract. Okay. This thing is really random, isn't it? Yeah, it's really random. It likes Swagger, though. Okay, that's all of its Swaggers. This could take a while. We need remaining evasion boost for this to be safe. Oh my god. Last special defense. Accuracy is still helpful. Right, close enough. Garcia. Really quick one. I've got to kind of stop commentary soon. Bum, 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 bum. Just crit it. Go on. Really fast final set. No. It is a set 2 trainer. I would like to not get attack for as long as possible. Never mind. I'm going to be muted for a bit, but I will still be streaming. Ba-bum. Woo, we're back. I'm back. 2.5 hour work, cool, wonderful. Super late as well. Everyone loves it. This is a bad situation because we had an early explosion from Probopass 3. So I was thinking about knockoff. I was thinking about going Latias against Probopass, but the Stone Edge crit hurts quite a lot, and also the Stone Edge PP is quite important for making explosion less likely to happen. Ironically, it exploded anyway on Drapion. Now, Drapion, because we got... What did we get again? We got speed, defense. So defense means we took a bit less from explosion. Obviously, we're dead to Heatran. I don't think there's any point in using substitute now. What we should do is we should swap to Latias and Flash, and then come back in. And when we come back in, we have the opportunity to use substitute then to get the misses. What's really hard is that... What's really hard here is that obviously we take huge damage from Magma Storm and Earth Power. Magma Storm and Earth Power do the exact same damage to Drapion, which is good because it makes explosion less likely to be used. But once they're both out, it's going to explode. It's not going to flash cannon. We can't trick this either. If we switch to Latias and we use trick, Heatran's going to outspeed Drapion. And obviously we die to 3 flash cannons easily, and if it gets a special defense drop, we die to 2. So we can't really do that. So we are going to swap. We're going to be praying that we swap into Earth Power. Ideally, Earth Power. Magma Storm Miss also works. Let's turn on the music on the game. The worst thing that happen is actually maybe... Okay, we got a miss. So at any point this thing can also explode. What do you think of the Abysssoft video? I talked to Abysssoft. So yeah, I knew it was coming. I think he did a good recap of the thing. Abysssoft was more looking at the actual event, and then I know Pulse Effects also dropped a video. But I didn't know about the Pulse Effects video. But I thought the Pulse Effects video was also good. Yeah, like I said originally, I don't think there's any point continuing from my end, because you know, Worcester tried very hard to pretend a streak was real in his 50,000 view video, and then after I posted my video, he deleted that video, and now him and his fans are pretending that Worcester never talked about it and never submitted it. Which is somewhat anticipated. Anyway, we can't trick here. We have to use Flash. And I do want to try and keep Latias alive. Okay. We're dead to 3 of these. Latias and Drapion actually have quite similar special bulk. Bark, bark, bark. We have to swap after the next flash cannon. I think I need Latias alive. Because if Heatran explodes on Drapion and Latias is fainted, then we lose. But getting it to -3 accuracy is big. That obviously means that it's got a 50% chance of hitting with Earth Power or Flash Cannon. We do have a bit of diminishing returns. Okay. So we're at 58 HP. We should be out of Magma Storm range. It should always use Flash Cannon here. And Drapion does survive Flash Cannon. Obviously, I'd rather it miss. Okay. It's still dead to Earth Power and Magma Storm. So obviously it's at -5 accuracy. We're likely to get the miss. But I want to substitute before rest. Okay. Hitting -5 accuracy. Magma Storm. I think the thing about the analysis, and this is what people don't understand, the thing about the worst situation, in some ways it was never really about how likely he was to get 212. Like, already I said in the video, I was being very generous with the estimation. Like, the fact that he played one streak offline and didn't stream any of it, apart from, like, a random thing in the middle. The fact that we know he had significant emotional reasons to cheat. The fact that he never got anywhere close to it online. The fact that his load-ins for the receptionist were all wrong. Almost all of them were on singles. And the fact that Wurst is just not a good enough player to get 200. Like, that's the real evidence. Like, it's not like one reason to doubt Wurster. There's like all of these different reasons. But the problem is you can't like put a number on like Wurster not being a good player. You can't really put a number on like the whole receptionist thing, although I was tempted to. So, you know, if like the people like Abisoft, you can tell in his script, and I know he said heavily doubts the story about Wurster using RNG manip, and like no one, I don't think anyone believes that Wurster actually did RNG manip for 212. You know, it's a potential explanation, but I said to Abisoft, like, you know, it's going to be impossible to disprove that, because obviously RNG manip does help slightly, even if it's a really questionable and vague manip. And the only thing that was going to ever actually like close it conclusively was if Wurster was willing to do the manip, particularly if Wurster was willing to do the manip straight away. Because obviously if he like waits like 3 months, he might actually learn how to do it in those 3 months. But if he does it straight away, that would be very conclusive. But he didn't want to do that. Yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's lose the Heatran. Go on, hit me again. -5 accuracy, go on. Nice. So we can use Flash Cannon again. We do need to use Rest. Ideally, we get a load of misses, and we can get Acupressure, and we can get Acupressure Special Defense and Evasion. Honestly, I need Acupressure defense more than Special Defense, though. Yeah. Okay, that does help. The awkward moment when you actually want it to hit its move. All of these wasted PPs are really bad for me because it's moving it closer and closer to using Explosion. Okay. Okay. Well, it's not even like out of the woods, is it? It's only got 4 Earth Powers left. This thing's gonna boom on me. Like, what I could do here is just substitute and try and kill it. Because Latias still has its Choice Scarf, we do actually beat most of these. Like, it's not Rhydon, for example. Rhydon would have come out instead of Heatran. It could easily be something like Electrode, though. Defense. Dude, accuracy beasts. Okay. Doesn't really matter. We're getting a lot of hits in, aren't we, Heatran? The issue is, if it hits this Earth Power, then I can't substitute on Explosion. Surely it's Acupressure, though. Like, I really, really need evasion, defense, or special attack, I feel. Well, it's almost pointless. Okay, speed's not bad. You do get the miss. So it is more likely to use Flash Cannon and Explosion, but it becomes a lot more likely to explode once it's out of Earth Powers, obviously. Oh no. Yeah, that's a really painful one, isn't it? That's going to be no substitute. Oh no, we do get substitute, okay. We do get the option to substitute. The issue with substitute is that because it's only got 3 Flash Cannon PP remaining, if we substitute, we're not going to be able to Acupressure again. Even if it goes Flash Cannon, Flash Cannon, Flash Cannon. Like, we need 2 of those to hit. It's unlikely to happen. What's insane about this is it might be... Well, first up, I think I would rather Acupressure than substitute in some ways. But second up, I'm wondering if it's actually... If Drapions going to die, probably want it to happen now. Like Explosion, but Explosion is likely to miss. Like, we might have to rely on Explosion missing Drapion. I don't think I like Substitute that much. Quite a lot of these things are special attackers, it is true. The issue is, obviously, all the special attackers, they also have a Loco move. So I'd have to substitute on them anyway. Latias does 1v1 a lot of these Pokemon. Okay, maybe not that many. But we know it's not an Earthquaker. Like, Latias does somewhat regularly 1v1 a lot of the... Yeah, like, we take Bastiodon, because we PP stall it. We trick and then we recover, and we just win. It should Flash Cannon, though. It's much more likely as defense. Okay. We're about to find out if that's a good thing that we dodged. Nido King 2. Ironically, it would have been way, way, way better for Explosion to hit Drapion. Because I always beat this thing with Latias, right? Because it's just so likely to use Substitute. At least we won't be missing it. We've got our 4 accuracy boosts. We're not in Dragon Pulse range because we've got the boost as well. So it is going to spam Focus Punch. I would love to crit the Dark Pulse. The second substitute is a lot less likely to be used. Like on the turn following this, the most likely move is going to be Horn Drill. Oh my god, if we had more HP, this would be like fine, but I'm concerned. If it's Rivalry, it can break the substitute here. Oh dear. It can use Dragon Pulse as well. Dragon Pulse is the strongest regular attack. Horn Drill most like it's Horn Drill, then Dragon Pulse, then Substitute. That's what the likelihood order is. Okay. Okay. Let me double check the Focus Punch AI because I might be swapping here. Yeah, Terminative is not very effective, so it's gonna spam. It's gonna spam. It wants to spam Focus Punch against Drapion, but not against Latias. Mind you, if it's Rivalry, don't we die to Dragon Pulse? So isn't it going to use Dragon Pulse if it is Rivalry? If it's not Rivalry, then it's a range to kill on the 2 Focus Punches. Okay. It's used Dragon Pulse. It's Rivalry. Dragon Pulse Focus Punch shouldn't break the sub. Which means we should win. Well, it's not actually true, is it? It could hit the drill on the final chance. This is guaranteed to be Focus Punch. Right, so it's naked again, and it's gonna want to drill. Latias should be able to beat it. Because it doesn't want to Focus Punch. I mean, there's always the chance that it goes nuts on the on the drills. It's not generation 3, so I don't get the end of turn leftovers healing if I swap to Latias and get horn drilled. The thing is, my boost is somewhat irrelevant. I'm wondering if it's better to swap. The thing is, if horn drill misses, it's definitely better to stay in. If horn drill connects... Thing is, I know it's rivalry, so... I don't know. I don't really want to find out. Thank you. Okay. You dumbass. The flinch. We live the focus punch, but the flinch is funny. We definitely sub now. Because sub should bait Dragon Pulse on the following turn. The downside of subbing now is that if horn drill connects, we're going to be at 12 against Dragon. No, we're going to be at 13. I don't want to use rest because of horn drill. Okay, that's it. That's it. It's over. Ironic that it would have been so much worse if it had been Poison Point. Can't believe Heatran also exploded early. This has to be the sketchiest match I've ever played. I don't think it's correct to trick Probopass though, because it's just going to be on struggle. Okay. Was that 829? 89 sketchiest match ever. Okay. Hello, Carly. Turn this off. Go back to Brainwatt. Carly sends out Venusaur. Thank you, Phyllis. I feel like the speed up isn't as fast as it was earlier, but that might be my PC struggling. Cowgirl Carly doing her Aroma Lady impression. Don't send out Golem or Metagross. Or Rhydon. That's fine. We're gonna get the Megahorn miss. That might be guaranteed Heracross free. It doesn't matter though. Bum, 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 bum. Don't hit every single Megahorn. Magnezone can be in the back. I'm tied on full rule. It's a 50-50. Nice. Acupressure behind sub is Subway. You can do it in Generation 5. So if anyone wants to do that, they can. You can also do it in Gen 6. And 7. It can protect. And I think it's fine if it does. Is that true? I think it is true. Okay. Swampert 2. I don't know why some of them are smaller. It was a bug I introduced when I made the changes late. I think late July. Evasion. 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 There we go. And now our final special attack boost. Our final special attack boost. There it is. I don't know what this is. It doesn't matter. I'm so done with the Lapras 2 leads. Don't do it. Okay. Honestly, this thing is also a pain with Charge Beam. You know what? We're literally Uxie. I'm going to T-Wave it. I think it's worth it. It's not even synchronize. Okay. Don't drop. Got special defense. It's over. It would never hit every Charge Beam. It's not really 6 hours, right? I was barely playing for 2 hours. We should kill Fukolba. At least we haven't had an Abomasnow lead. Could be worse. Clive has got the wrong sprite as well. I haven't eaten in like 10 hours. Okay, let's knock off in case it's... The thing is, I want to knock off Honchkrow 3, but I don't want to knock off Honchkrow 1 or 2. Okay, let's skill swap. Honchkrow can have Levitate. Right, Night Slash is 1 or 4. I might trick this. Because Honchkrow 1 is such a massive pain. I'm gonna trick it. It's a cyclist, right? Yeah. We're tricking it. Don't crit me. Wonderful. Okay. Biggest pain here would be Lucario in the back. Lucario 1 specifically. The Typhlosion allegations are coming back. Regigigas. Oh, what did I say earlier? I said I didn't want a T-Wave in case of Regigigas 2. I do remember that. Maybe I should have used Flash, actually. It's fine. I believe. It should want to burn all of its Thunder Waves. Okay, whatever. A little bit scared of this. There's the defense boost. I should be done. It's a good thing you got defense so early, because you haven't had another one since then. Don't fail to rest. That's so annoying when this happens. It's 1 in 64. Oh no. Please. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I don't think I want to use Memento until I've seen a Horn Drill, or until I lose the Sash. Yeah. Good hit rate so far, but that's not enough. Should be counter spam most of the time. It's a pain. I actually wanted to underdo the Spadef boost, but is what it is. Stab Horn Drill. Move the life orb. Get crit. Cross poison is 20 PP, so it's fine if this thing takes ages. No point taking more damage on Latias. Defense, defense. It's a real dragon type, okay. That's rare. We do have to immediately use Memento. Out of respect for Latios 1 and 2. And then we miss Memento into Latios 3. Okay. It's a little bit rare for you to not lead off. You got the crit. A little bit rare for it to not lead off with Dance, though. Because we didn't paralyze this DD user, we probably want to give it the item back. I have had games in the past where Drapion hasn't got a single defense boost against a Dragon Dance user, and then I've had to bail out into substitute spam because I would die to struggle. Besides, it's better for Latias to have its choice scarf anyway. Pretty sure Magnezone is not a dragon, so should be fine here. Ba-ba. Tauros free, okay. It should always go for the outrage lock. So T-Wave is a little bit greedy. It's not Intimidate, so we don't get a free meme drop with skill swap. We definitely don't want to use knockoff for the anger point boost. That'd be hilarious. Because it's going to be confused as well. I think I'm willing to go with this. It's going to be ages until it can use Iron Tail anyway. That was a terrible team. Okay. Remove the quick claw. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's about 1 in 50 on each instance. Nice crit. It's Miranda. We've got nothing to fear here. Most annoying thing that can exist is Blissey. That's accuracy. We don't care about it. It's always knock off first. No, thanks, Vaddy. It's always knock off first. We could also skill swap, but it's always knock off first. It's very unlikely I deny Foresight. So Foresight removes my evasion boost, essentially. That's over. Okay. It was worth paying attention to the boost until Foresight hit. Hype train. The freaking Twitch. Thanks, Eddie. Congratulations, Zor. 2000. Don't contribute to the scam train. So stupid. What have you got, Nadia? Which set 2? Should not be a problem at all. Tyranitar, Shedinja, and Uxie. That's a joke, right? Despotar is Tyranitar. Tyranitar Shedinja. That's that's gotta be a troll. Is that? Ah, it's not animated. Oh, true. We did pass a 1/3 mark. Yeah, we're officially close. Squilliams did just hit 1,000 in Subway singles. It's not an excuse. Freeze me. I think that's everything. Stream from your Nintendo PC. Tyranitar Shedinja, that must be a joke, right? Because of the sand. We have to deny the protect if we can. If it's does use protect on turn 1, then you know it is what it is. This is something that real Miss Magius did much better, which is that we could have switch stalled. Facade Crunch. That's a big crit. Oh no, it's not. You just do that much damage, okay. Adamant Ursaring. Rain Dance Tita. It can still protect, which is super annoying. I wonder if we just let that happen though. Okay. Good protect. Ursaring's gonna fly, by the way. There's a glitch in Gen 4, which is that after using Facades, the enemy Pokemon doesn't return to the same Y index, it goes up about 2 pixels. So Ursaring's slowly gonna fly. Oh no, the evasion boost is gonna ruin it. We still need speed. We're missing 3 speed boosts. Let's rest to give it more time to hit me. Here we go. That's proper levitation. Helping Hand. What is it? Helping Hand. Facade. There's another one. I forgot. There's one more that has a sprite displacement glitch. Okay. The attack boost is really bad for Confuse Ray. I don't want to be confused and paralyzed if possible. It should want to spam Confuse T-Wave and Confuse Ray now. What was it again? Cyclist, okay. We can throw in a Dark Pulse. 50-50, it's steadfast or No, it is guaranteed steadfast. I'm thinking about Lucario. Don't crit it. No. It's out of T-Wave. Yeah, the AI is completely blind to substitute. Our self hit would actually do quite a lot of +4. Okay, we got defense at least. I might leave it there. Because there is a non-zero chance we get roared by Lucario 1. And I want to have enough acupressure PP for that scenario. And motion sickness. Subway's a motion sickness and stay awake test. Knock off to remove life orb. Did we really live the crit? That's kind of crazy. Okay. Well, I'll take it. It should want to spam Hammer Arm here anyway, which is harmless. Yeah. Evasion, evasion. I'm always a little bit concerned about nasty plot. I think I T-Way. It's not too bad to be... For it to be locked into +2 Dark Pulse, it's not too bad actually. In some ways it's Ninetales 4 that's worse. And I've got plenty of time against that because I'm not actually Mesprit anymore. Okay, it's Ninetales 3. So the risk here is very low. It has to crit me, basically. Nope, that's not a crit. Could remove the wide lens. What we definitely don't want to do is skill swap because that encourages Ominous Wind. Last set. Last set. Regigigas again. It is Regigigas 2, okay. It is gonna start flying, but we won't see it fly. Wait, does the substitute stop the fly? I want to know. I'm only at +2, okay. It isn't flying. So the substitute prevents it. That's annoying. It should be flying. Okay, okay. It's always immediately Memento because of Latias 1. Okay. So we swap into Drapion. Factory cursed. Where's my speed boost, Drapion? Where's speed? There it is. This is really fast. I might do a bonus round. I'm trying to remember what the biggest problem here is. I don't remember. Gliscor 2, the only hope. Set free, okay. Don't crit. Good, okay. It is forced to use Earthquake against Drapion, so I do have extra time. It's just really, really bad if it crits Uxie and pushes itself closer to Blaze. Okay, crit, okay, yeah. It might be better to actually have Faint. Because then I can't get roared by Skarmory or Lucario. Hmm. Hey, Zalim. Ooh. Only missing speed and accuracy, I think. Nice crit. It's not egg 2, which means I can just memento. It's not a big deal if I miss egg 1 with memento. Gen 3 factory is slightly easier. Gen 4 factory is, I think, a little bit hard for most people to get fully into it. Leaf Storm, okay. That's fine. I mean, the skill set for Gen 3 and Gen 4 factory is extremely similar. You wouldn't be wasting your time in either one. The major difference is that the sets you learn about in Gen 3 won't necessarily be in Gen 4. Now the Yoking is dead. This last boost is special defense. I'm wondering if I actually don't want it because of the risk of Magnezone 2. I do more damage to it if it's not at +6 SPDF. Why didn't I sub? Ugh. Okay. It's quite similar, because Gen 3 gives you 2 type-ins, but Gen 4 you have much more logical switch AI, and you also have item claws, so you can block enemies on item claws, and what the Pokemon were in the last match will be affecting what the next match is as well. You pay attention. People couldn't believe. I'm weighing up knockoff. It's not a great idea against Claydol 3. I think I'm just going to memento, actually. I don't think so. I think it's nice that they're different. One has item claws and the other hand has moveset hints. Okay. Because Claydol 1 is got no attack investment, I'm just trying to set up here, really. What do you mean, Uxie? I don't have an Uxie. I have a Mismagius. Got Mismagius, Mesprit, and Drapion. That was the last version of this team, was Mismagius and Mesprit. Gone but not forgotten. And by gone, I mean they're in the PC. I think Mismagius is a better lead than Uxie. The problem is I can't run Mismagius Latias. And I think Latias is better than Mesprit in the middle slot because of access to recover. Yeah, Drapion evolves into Gum God. It's a Battle Tower exclusive evolution. Oh, I hate you so much. I hate you so much. I've been through this before, and I decided last time that it's not worth it to use Flash because of how likely it is to go Hail. It can't Blizzard when it's not hailing, so this is an acupressure opportunity. That's very nice. And now it can either Blizzard or Hydro Pump, and they're both annoying. Nice miss. It's going to reset Hail, likely. And spam Blizzard. What I hate about this thing is it kills itself so quickly. But I do not want to be frozen. Okay, the really, really important boost is actually special defense. No, that's not a defense boost, that's a drop. Please, just don't use Hail. I need speed quite badly as well. Okay. Somehow I've got no special defense boosts. At least I've got +4 evasion. Speaking's done its job with the... Okay, that's fine though, I don't mind you. Yeah, I don't mind you. Particularly in Hail. Yeah, the problem is it got loads of Shadow Ball drops. Mark 4 is the last enemy. What if I just... I don't think it's possible to... I'm wondering if I can skill swap PP Stall Gunk Shot and trick it into Shadow Sneak. Feels safer to T-Wave. Okay. If it had missed, maybe I could have switched strategies. Okay, at least he didn't crit. Don't blow up, 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 don't blow up. If I get +4 evasion, it can't explode. Yes, okay, that's really lucky. Yeah, I will refuse to explode when it's got an enemy with so many evasion boosts. I need speed. Okay. I actually have everything. Yeah. And I don't want to have another attack boost. Okay, and the Bakamon sucked anyway. That's a bonus round. That's a bonus round. We'll go 105 games. I would love a fully paralyzed so I can use knockoff. Okay. Don't miss. I think I want to trick this. I don't trust my luck not to have explosion happen again. More special, more paralyzed turns. More paralyzed turns. At 21 IVs, this thing's HP is divisible by 4, unfortunately. We did get defense. We don't like Skuntank 4. We don't like Skuntank 4. I'm just going to trick this as well, I think. Surely it won't explode. Don't care. It's more likely to not explode on Latias, which is a reason to stay in. Okay, that's good. Evasion, Drapion, evasion. We don't want to have defense drops. Evasion, evasion. We definitely want to avoid the humiliation of Magnezone 2. It's most likely to use Crunch or Jab against Drapion, but because Latias is weak to Night Slash, and Night Slash is a high crit move, there's a 50% chance of Night Slash getting +1, which further reduces the chance of it being able to pick Explosion if Explosion does get the 4% chance of getting a +0 score. So there's a tiny difference. It's a tiny, tiny difference. We've seen a lot of things today, but we have not seen Magnezone 2, and I do not want to see it. Katie can have Magnezone 2. I'm always so scared of the Starmie free signal being confused or crit. Okay. Not the worst Let's go for the flash. So if you see self hits every turn against Starmie 1, what we do is we use Trick and Starmie gets locked into Thunderwave. It's not great. It is an interrupted setup. I do want the last evasion boost because of the chance of Magnezone. Sorry, it can't be Magnezone because of item clause on Starmie 1, actually. That is not possible. Abomasnow 2, now that's an old enemy from several runs back. Doesn't really matter what we do. Okay. That's quite an early one, but it's fine. Need to be careful about the counting on Leech Seed and Sheer Cold go together. I'm 99% sure it's got another Sheer Cold. It just hasn't used it for a while. It's unlikely to be saving it, though. God, I hate you so much. Alright, that's the last Giga Drain. Now it's just Ingrain. I do want at least one accuracy boost. It's good enough. It's good to underboost on accuracy because of the Magnezone problem. I mean, Magnezone is so much less threatening in Hail anyway. Ah, we would have been fine. Okay. I'll sub on the first loop of the Focus Blasts. Since that was off. The biggest raw users are Skarmory 1 and Lucario 1 and Entei 1. Entei 1 is an easy setup again with Latias alive because we just trick it or charm it. Skarmory 1 is also totally fine. Lucario 1 is more annoying. We do have to choice lock it into Flash Cannon. But the big problem with sweeping is the risk of running into what's it called? Magnezone 2. Okay, hits. Hit all of them, go on. No drop. No drop. Yeah, we also have the chance of flinching and critting Dark Pulse. And Raw has to also hit the Drapion through +6 evasion. But it does happen sometimes. Gen 4 Will-O-Wisp. I'm pretty sure it's only Gen 3 Will-O-Wisp that cares about type matchup. It doesn't matter though. This is guaranteed to be overheat then. We shouldn't be in Shadow Ball range. If I'm so confident about that though, I should probably go Mesprit. I mean Latias instead. Okay. Paralyze again, so this can be overheat. We'll have to go back. Okay. That's funny. The very paralyzed Flareon. If our boosts suck, we can just switch back and remove the item. And then set up again. Speed, 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 speed. My defense isn't great. Okay, we can stay in. It should be on by default. It's basic, strong, and expert. And if you're playing doubles, it's doubles as well, obviously. Last game. Hugh can have Magnezone. Sizzle. Sizzle 1 is an ultra threat. Because of the chance of missing Memento into Bright Powder and then getting hit by a Swords Dance. Oh, it's all of them, yeah. It's all of them. Okay, we avoided the worst case scenario. Okay. That has to be... Well, it doesn't have to be. It's very likely to be Scizor 2, though. Scizor Force sometimes uses the high crit move over X-Scizor. It did get the boost, so it's back at +1, and it's also definitely Technician damage. So this is a little bit bad. Yeah, the fact that it's Technician. Ooh. Rude. If Latias faints, the threat of Magnezone goes dramatically up. No, we're basically max HP and almost max special defense. I run 20 EVs in defense, rest is special defense, HP, and we're calm. Yeah, we need the special defense because our only way of dropping special attack is Memento. Just get defense. Here we go. In a perfect world, I get 2 special attack boosts back to back into a speed boost. Okay. Just get special attack no, it's too late, right? Because we need evasion as well. Yeah, whatever. Careful Sizzle, by the way. I've got to be a little bit careful here because my Dark Pulse PP does matter if it goes below 12. It's not paralyzed, so I can work out. I swap to Latias and use 1 charm. That's another 4 turns on top of the swap out on Uxie on Memento. So this thing has 38 PP left. No, we can't wait for that. All of that for just over 100 battles, 105 battles. I really don't enjoy this. Do we have someone to raid? Is someone doing Seeded Factory? Surely someone's doing Seeded Factory? It came out today, didn't it? Eleric C is live. We can raid him. Oh, Husa's live, but he's live on YouTube, and I don't know if he's still live. Fine, let's raid Eleric C. Thanks for watching, everyone. I will see you in a few weeks' time.